I am excited because right now I am going to be trading live Asia session on the Tradify Grand Cup account. And what I'm thinking is the way that I'm going to do this is I'm doing 12 bullets per day. I'm thinking allowing 3 bullets for the night before. So with that in mind, I have 3 bullets, and I'm going to try and take some high quality trades within this Asia session price action, and we'll see how this goes. But yeah, we're ready to cook here. We're ready to hopefully, dude. I want to get top 1,000 so bad. I guess we'll see if you're watching this in a week from now how I do. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just start going top down, get high time frame analysis in. So, and then we will jump right into this Tradify Cup. I'm pumped for this. I'm not gonna lie. So, all right. Yeah, let's start out on the daily chart. So, well, we don't need to start out on the daily chart. We can just start out on. Oh dang! Look, there's a 4-hour outside bar. Whoa. Whoa. Delivering from that gap. It seems like that's a 2022 model. Wait, hold on. That actually kind of seems very, very, what's it called? Bearish. 4-hour outside bar. So we just got an inversion for value gap. So I mean, I could take something like this, but I want to wait till I get my higher time frame analysis done. So basically, we have an outside bar here to here. Whoops. Let's go ahead and just start going top down. So we have 4-hour time frame. Yeah, to me, this is seeming like a 2022 model to the downside. Once again, bearish outside bar. Dude, if I could get top 1,000, if I can make it to the next round, that would be so cool. So yeah, 4-hour outside bar delivering from this 2022 gap. I mean, guys, I want to take this really seriously because, I mean, $1 million in prizes. This is my chance to, like, actually prove myself, you know? So, yeah, there's a 2022 gap, 4-hour outside bar. We'll get to the lower time frame here. What's up, Cave? Dude, this Tradify Cup just started. $1 million in prizes. I'm allowing myself 12 bullets per day. With that in mind, I'm doing 3 bullets allowed the night before. So, anyway, we're going to see how we do. It's time to lock in, right? So 4-hour 2022 gap. And yeah, dude, I'm hyped for this. So okay. Yeah, looks like we had a bearish S&T at the highs of that outside bar. So what draws in liquidity could we be running to? The bottom of this Venom. Right? Because this is hourly Venom. So we should at least draw to here, which is one projection of the outside bar. Right? So that's kind of my next target, I would say. And I'm expecting high resistant liquidity. Okay. Yeah, I'm expecting high resistant liquidity. So here's one projection of the outside bar. Here's the Venom. Okay, so we're trying to take this down to this Venom gap, essentially. So what I'm seeing is accumulation, manipulation, 2022 gap, distribution. I don't trust the bullish stuff. So we have an external gap above. Any new day opening gaps? Any new week opening gaps? Any Reaper gaps? Yeah, I'm expecting continuation to the downside here. So, I guess let's mark out all of these. Oh, true session open all the way up there. Really nice pin bar there. So I'm gonna be looking to take some kind of Kufu stack to down to one projection. That's really the goal here. So every time I can pyramid opportunity, I'm gonna take it. See, we're looking at 15-minute, 1 minute change in state. Yeah, 15-minute gap. Now it could give us a long, like a short-term long here. I mean, that doesn't seem terrible. How's the 30-second look? Okay. Yeah. I think that should be good. Oh, I missed it. Well, I could. Nah, I'm bearish, so I'm not gonna take it. Oh, but the 2-minute is becoming an outside bar. Pin bar. Okay. I think this is a 2022 model to the upside. Oh. Okay, the bearish S&T. 15-second. Ooh, the outside bar to the downside is nice. Okay. Oh, and we souped all the true opens with S&T.
Order filled.
Okay, we have a bullish SMT. We should be kind of careful here. But I think we'll go lower. Once again, bias is bearish here. Oh, I forgot to switch it to... Oh, no. I forgot to switch it to the Tradify Grand Cup template one. Oh, no. No, I under-risked on this trade. Wait, no I didn't. Oh, yeah, I under-risked like crazy on this trade. Dang it. I was supposed to do 20 cons, not 2. Oh, man, that's kind of sad. I didn't even qualify. The comp is over, right? No, the comp. To join the competition. Yeah, to join the competition, it's too late to join. But if you're in it already, you can do it. So this is so depressing because I under risked on this, but we might end up getting a pyramid entry. Once again, I'm targeting this. So if this trade fails, it's not going to be that big a deal. That's the nice thing about it. Once again, I'm kind of expecting it to be bearish. I think this rejection block will hold. We're retesting the outside bar. I actually like the outside bar retest, so I'm actually going in with how much I'm supposed to, so... Is it? Are we sure it's 25?
Order rejected. Order filled.
I think I'm over risking right now. I'm not exactly sure. It's supposed to be 200 per trade, right?
Stop filled.
So I accidentally over risked somehow. So this is supposed to be... Oh... Okay. Well, so that loss helped me understand the risk on this, which is fine. So that I don't really care. So this looks like this rejection block's gonna hold. Once again, I kind of think this is high resistant. Then again, it might be low resistant. But yeah, I accidentally over risked. But it's fine. I actually guess it was low resistant to the upside. So I probably could have been looking for longs. Once again, I'm still expecting shorts. 15-minute is an outside bar as well, so it's like, no, 30-minute I meant. You have a 3-minute gap here. And honestly, this is kind of a propulsion block. Order block, propulsion block. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's going to be really, really nice.
Order filled.
No internal sweep, though. But there's a lot of S&T, so... Oh, I forgot to have SB Pro up. So, NASDAQ took the high, MNQ didn't. What the heck? Strange. It's very strange. What up, Ash? How's it going? This is, I have to admit, this is kind of a strange situation, because like I said, MNQ took the high, or NQ took the high, and NQ didn't, so it's like... I'm about to get stopped out. Yeah,
Stop filled.
Stopped out. Okay. So I have one more trade. So I gotta be careful. And if I do a Kufu stack, then I'm gonna have to make sure I go break even on the last portion of whatever the trade was. So. Oh, there was a pin bar right there. How you going in comp? Just started it. took 2 2 losses, so maybe not the best start, but you know what? It's all good. The first loss I messed. I'm still getting used to how the risk is working because I messed up the risk initially, so it's all good though. And yeah, we have this unmitigated gap on the 3-minute. I'm kind of expecting us not to get through it and then continue lower. Three-minute inverse though. Exactly. That is why I'm looking for shorts, but yeah, we'll just have to see. Now we're at this Reaper gap. Wait, that's not really a Reaper gap. I guess maybe this is. How does the top trader already have 16K profit? I don't know, bro. So yeah, I'm kind of messing. Actually, you know what? I'll allow myself 4 trades in the evening. I'll allow myself four bullets in the evening per day. Or maybe I should do 6 and 6. Okay, for sure 4 bullets allowed in the evening. I might do 6 and 6. I might do 6 and 6. So once again, I'm kind of seeing this as a 15-minute for VI gap, 1 minute change in state. So I mean, if we retest that, or this pin bar is really nice as well. Now it could be drawing up to that high, and then maybe we go up into that for VI gap. I don't know. For London or New York session, 6 bullets in New York and maybe 6 in London or something. Or I mean 6 in Asia or London, either one. So this right here, this rejection block, definitely could be a Phoenix model. Oh yeah, SB Pro. Gotta get that out. Oh man. No internal sweep. Kind of not the best. It could end up being Venom, but we'll see. So we might dig further into this 15-minute gap. Once again, we're above all the true opens. It might be Dark Phoenix, where we sweep the rejection block. Oh, look, there was a 15-minute outside bar, so that kind of makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, so this is, what, 15-minute... But yeah, SB Pro. So we got, oh, a bunch of whales market selling. Kind of feels like this is Venom model on the low time frame, the 15-second. If this does hold. But honestly, it might just go up. Oh, wait. There's a Reaper gap right here. Okay, if we end up getting a pin bar off of this all long. Or an outside bar.
Order filled. Stop filled.
Oh, man. Okay, I guess that's 3 losses. So I guess I'm going to allow myself 6. Oh, what? Now we're going up? Oh, this one's the real one.
Order filled.
Finally. So I'm going to target back up to, let's see. Maybe CE of the gap, of the 15-minute gap, or maybe just back up to the high. Oh, we can pyramid on this outside bar retest.
Order filled.
So if this were to hit stop loss, I'd be at 2 losses, or I would have 2 more losses. Okay. Zero six 0.5. Dang.
Stop filled.
I'm doing terrible. Oh my gosh. So that 15-second Venom actually was what it said it would, or it actually was Venom. I still think we're going to kind of dig further into that upper 15-minute gap.
Order filled. Order filled. Order rejected.
It's not letting me put. Oh. Oh, I could pyramid more on this.
Order rejected. Order filled.
Uh-oh. That would have got stopped out. It's about to break even me.
Stop filled.
Oh, some of them got break even.
Order filled.
Okay, all stop on all these will be below this outside bar.
Stop filled.
So that was break even. Might actually be bearish now. Still at 5 losses. Yeah, it kind of looks like it broke structure, and now we're getting an outside bar to the downside. But it's, I guess it's kind of like Venom model right here. Once again, we were delivering from that. Whoops. But it might just inverse then go lower. Remember, higher time frame is bearish. Like, look at this. Accumulation. Once again, I think we'll draw down to whatever that was. That one projection of the 4-hour outside bar. Where is one projection? All the way down here. So this looks like break and then 2022 model. But this is a Reaper gap, remember? Now we're getting an internal sweep.
Order filled.
So I guess if this fails, this is my last trade.
Stop filled.
Oh my gosh. It didn't stop me out all the way though.
Stop filled. Stop filled. Stop filled.
So according to this, it's at 5 losses. So I have one more, I guess. I think we just got it. We just got the pin bar. Oh, okay. Let's re-enter that.
Order filled.
Finally, there you go.
Stop filled.
Oh.
Stop filled.
Okay, that's actually probably better. Hang on, I'm gonna still have one more shot. Right, because this outside bar is gonna form. Oh my gosh, I knew it, bro. I don't know what to say other than I knew it. My stop loss was too tight. I'm just gonna take this change in state.
Order filled.
Or I guess I'm taking this outside bar. Finally, bro. Finally. Not ideal though. I do have to admit, this is not what I had in mind when I was thinking about when I started this. You know what? Low key, Screw it. Let's target the equal highs. Let's target equal highs up here. Screw it. Screw it. I'm gonna target the equal highs. 145. Yeah, screw it. Oh, just got another outside bar. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna just target the equal highs and kind of just forget. So yeah, once again, 1-4, what? 144.5. Like, I know what you guys are thinking. Weren't you just bearish before? Well, yes, but just because the 4-hour outside bar doesn't mean that we can't come up, retest it, which would, right, conveniently be at those equal highs. So, a higher time frame would very likely possibly continue, but short-term push back up into it makes a lot of sense as well. Oh, yeah. Okay. Started out with quite a few losses, but if this can hit, then I think we're very much back in the game. We probably even would want to TP with stop loss because you never know. If it keeps running, you're going to want to be able to get in on wherever else it goes to, you know? I mean, I'm going to want to be able to get in on wherever else it goes to if it does. Because, once again, these are kind of low resistance-ish, so it could take us all the way up. Alright. Outside bar on the 10 minutes looking very strong. I mean, yeah, we want to win this thing, right? Means we got to do some aggressive stuff, you know? So this is who I'll be trading against this week. What? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people you'll be trading against. Not just me. All right, guys, lock in, lock in. All right, if this can hit, I'm gonna be very much back in the game, and not just back in the game, but we're looking at a 28R. So, all right, well, time to lock in, boys. The way I'm gonna do this is once I'm in profit, bro. I'm just trolling you. Nice. Once I'm in, so the way that this works is if the account's in profit, I'm gonna do an intraday scaling plan. So, basically, as the day progresses, I'm gonna scale the account. So let's actually go and make an intraday scaling plan. Let's go ahead and make this on Google Chrome. So, here, let me. I mean, it could reverse here. But, yeah, bro, all in every trade. Kinda. So, right. So this is basically how this is gonna work. Is I'm making an intraday scaling plan. So as the later trades come into play in the day, then I'm going to I'm already up 500 on you in bed. Have you true, okay. True, cuz I'm negative right now. I'm aware, but whatever. I don't care. Okay, so Grand Cup intraday scaling plan. Okay, so the reason this is important is because you're allowed 2,500 drawdown in a day, but if there's a buffer with the profits, then I can use that to my advantage. And so the way I'm gonna do it is I'm gonna go like this. 200. Whoops. So, wait, 2,500, and the risk per trade is gonna be. It starts out at 200 per trade. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. Right, yeah, 200 per trade. then so the account size, this is not the account size, this is how much distance to drawdown I have for the day. This is how much distance to drawdown I have for the day. Okay. So when it's 2700, hopefully this makes sense, right? How come 2900 divided by 12 is only 242? Oh, I get it. Because 2500 divided by 12 isn't technically 200. 2500 divided by 12 is 200. Right. So 200. So I should really be doing this balance minus 100 divided by 12. Just that's because the 100 is because I want a buffer, right? So I actually think I'm just gonna have it be manual. I'm gonna do this manually. Maybe I should allow myself more bullets than 6. Are we able to trade silver in the competition? What are we allowed to trade? Guys, I'm back in profit on in the tournament. Dang, bro. I think I'm up like 15R right now. Okay, this is the intraday scaling plan I'm going to use. Oh, wow. We're 200 in profit. I really hope this hits. If this hits, I'm going to be done for, what's it called? For the session. I'm not going to trade anymore. You're up 4,800? That's a lot, bro. You're up 4,800? Bro, you're cooking. Holy. I'm going to hold this trade. I don't care. Either it's going to hit TP or stop loss. I don't care. I need to be aggressive. I have to be aggressive if I want to win. If I want to win this thing, I got to be aggressive. I mean, not necessarily win, but if I want to make it the top 1,000, I got to be aggressive. And I'm not going to feel bad about that. I need to play very, very aggressive. You're up 4,800, bro. Night, bro. Good luck, sir. Good luck, guys. Once again, I'll TP with stop loss, and then real TP, I think I might take profit at these highs. And that could give me, and that trade silver, maybe. But then my real take profit will be at these highs. So TP with stop loss. So here's the issue. There is a 15-minute gap. Once again, I'm sending this. Either we're gonna get up to this or we're not, right? I'm sending it one way or the other. Either we're gonna hit it or we're not. But I'm sending it. To trade silver to jump up on the leaderboard. Why is silver better? I would not be surprised if once we break Asia high, if when we break Asia high, it violently cuts through and continues all the way up to these highs. 50 ticks is 5K. Oh wow, so basically you get more what's it called? 50 ticks is 5K, so you get more risk per how much it moves. Interesting. And we might end up going to True Month Open or whatever, right? Once again, this is Asia High, essentially. But I think we're drawing towards those equal Asia Highs. That's how the leaders are up so much. Yeah, but you know they have as well. They have it's a double-edged sword. More risk, more likely they're gonna blow up. Like I mean, this is a 5-day competition. I'm fine with trading Nasdaq, even if it's less risk because reality is we got 5 days, so they might be up a lot right now, but most of those guys are probably gonna blow up. Most of them are probably going to blow up. So you just have to keep that in mind, right? Like, it's all the leaderboard's kind of inflated right now if you think about it. Like, in a couple days it's going to settle out because right now you have all these full porters that are in the leaderboard, but they're not really consistently profitable. They're definitely a little lucky, and then past day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, you're gonna get a real like it's gonna start to it's gonna start to fizzle out like where everyone actually stands. Okay, so it's definitely pulling back here. Big reason why is this outside bar to the downside. And also just an external gap, but I think we can get through the gap. I think we can. I might be wrong though. But I mean, 15-minute outside bar to the Asia equal highs. Logically, yeah. If you look at that 15-minute outside bar and then you look at Asia equal highs, logically, this trade makes a lot of sense, and it makes sense that we're retracing so much because it's a 15-minute external gap here. Okay, and if this trade hits, regardless of if it's TP or stop loss, I'm gonna I'll trade. I'm gonna be done trading for now, and I'll trade more tomorrow morning. So regardless of what happens. So, we'll see. I mean, look at how 30-minute change state. Hopefully, my stop loss should be protected because it's like that's gonna be below. This is a breaker block here. So yeah, Asia equal highs. Logically, to me, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, doesn't it look like accumulation, manipulation, and then distribution? There's 4 projections. Once again, this is very logical that we would retrace at 4 projections. But we should go 7 projections as well. Or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe we do reject this external gap. It's possible. It would suck for it to come all the way back down and break even me. That would suck a lot. I didn't even go really break even though. I just kind of, I'm just keeping the stop loss where it is. Hmm. Hmm. Well, one thing's for sure. If this trade could hit, I am going to be in a really good spot. And then who knows, if I can TP with stop loss within reason, that could be beneficial. I don't know if this is convincing yet, but maybe. Maybe. And we'll see. Oh, wow. You can manually lock simulated trading. That's cool. Once again, if we can hit Asia high, then I think we would go possibly all the way back up to these highs. Is this a gap? There, yeah, it is a 30-minute gap. So actually, I don't think I would go past Asia High. Now that I'm thinking about it, with that being a 30-minute gap. So yeah, I think I would just go all off at Asia High. I don't even think I want a TP with stop loss at all. Maybe though. I might if it gets there. Right now it's not looking that great, but we'll see. I mean, yeah, now we're retesting the CSD here. So maybe that could protect me, but I don't know. Hmm. Five minutes gonna become an outside bar. Possibly. No, I meant the 3 minute. The 5 minute too. Oh, okay. If the 5 minute becomes an outside bar, we're looking at a really, really nice trade potentially. The question is, would we get back all the way to the 18 o'clock highs, or are we gonna get stuck at the 30-minute PPR if we get to Asia High? I don't know. Um. Well, outside bar. Come on, man. Why's it gotta be failing right now? Oh no, no, no! Go away!
Stop field.
Not a great start, guys, for me. Not a great start. Ugh. I'm just disappointed. That sucks. I might try one more thing. Like maybe just like a outside bar, pin bar on the high time frame. We did kind of have an absorption there. No internal sweep. We just swept that new 90-minute open. Oh yeah, did we get a new one? I don't know if we have a new 90-minute open yet. Yeah, guys, I still kind of want Asia equal highs. I might allow myself one more trade. Like this rejection block, this might be the low. I mean, it's in discount. Took liquidity. Once again, Asia equal highs is just, I think, higher time frame. We're gonna go there, and this is a whatever it's called. Phoenix. Yeah, let's just enter this as Phoenix.
Order filled.
Same idea. I actually have a better entry now, which is kind of cool. But the reason I like this is because the 90-minute true open was taken. And we came back in the discount. Okay. And we're in this Reaper gap. I'm gonna take profit at 1-3. I'm gonna take profit with stop loss at like 138 or 139. If it were to get there. Actually, I'd probably just target Asia high. So same spot, 144. We might need to sweep the low. I don't know. Maybe you know what? I could put in a daily loss limit for 2,400. That actually is a good idea. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I really hope this plays out. Daily loss limit. Set max you're willing to lose in one day. So that should liquidate me if it ever goes above 2,400. We got a nice reaction off the rejection block. Now maybe this is a 2022 model. I'm not sure. Let's see if it's a dealing range. Oh, I think we just got a low time from outside bar. Oh, baby. This would be a good trade if you weren't already in. Okay. Rejection block in the rejection block partition. We're going off the dealing range low. Outside bar off the dealing range low. Okay. Yo, we're probably going to go to the dealing range high then, huh? Look at that. Look how the market used the dealing range low there. And formed an outside bar. Oh, is it happening? Is it happening? Dude, I got a better entry on, actually, because I re-entered. That's crazy. Oh, is this happening? Maybe. I hope we go there. I hope we go there. Okay. Losses getting hopefully they're on their way to being erased. Maybe. So I hope that if this inverses, I hope we just skyrocket. I guess once again, there's reason to just say, hey, let's just target the dealing range high, right? Yeah, because look. Oh my gosh, look, it's a fair value gap in the fair value gap zone. Liquidity sweep zone. Yeah, so we'll TP with stop loss there, actually. I keep changing my mind, but... I'll for sure take half off, and then I'll TP with stop loss on the other half. $10-minute IPG looking not bad at all, really. What is this, the 287, right? 243. 287 is not a thing. Three-minute inversed. Okay. Doesn't look bad at all, really, to me. 5 minutes kind of failing to inverse so far, but we got 22 seconds. Maybe that can change. Seven seconds. Ah, it inversed. Okay. Perfect example of a good Phoenix model trade, by the way. It was in discount. It aligned with that Reaper gap. So this is the perfect example of like, oh yeah, Phoenix model, bang, right? This was really nice. I mean, theoretically, if this creates a low, right here, theoretically, this could be, I guess a Judas swing to start the week, and then reverse. If you project this out, maybe we go four projections, right? How much up on this trade? 900. But in general, I am down in the competition because I've taken 5 losses. But all in all, if this hits, then I'll be up, hopefully, a lot. I could even keep trading. After, I don't know. Probably shouldn't. I guess I would probably want to I just want to leave a runner to see if it'll go to up here. I told you we sweep that 90-minute open. Oh yeah, we totally swept that 90-minute open. Guys, do you see why this was nice though? So, what happened? We had a Reaper imbalance. Do you see how the market used that? We got an outside bar off that Reaper imbalance, and then also it's a Phoenix model. It's both, and then we get an outside bar off of it. 314 on your live account. Let's go. W. Right, so you're looking at a Reaper imbalance right here, and you're looking at a rejection block right here. It might be smart to keep trading. Like I think, trading as much as possible throughout the tournament without, obviously you can't hit your daily loss limit, but just getting as many trades as you can in, you're gonna slowly develop maybe an advantage because you'll have more opportunities, more trades. Right, so do you guys see how this is a Reaper gap in a Phoenix model here? And it was below the true opens. So the 10-minute should be inversing by now. But I mean, we're gonna have to play aggressive if we want a chance to win this. Or not win, but make it to the next round, right? So now another thing you're going to want to do is this outside bar is a fantastic trade. You're going to want to project this out. So 4 projections, right? We might want to consider taking some off at 4 projections. Then we have 8 projections, which is right at Asia high. So this is literally perfect, okay? We'll probably get a retrace around 4 projections. So should I take some off here? Maybe. And I could re-enter. 10-minute inversed. Hopefully this drives us where we need to go. We have magneto effect. So a new SMT targeting an old SMT. So now you have this. Oh no. Well, actually this one's better. Let's just keep watching price. We'll see. I think the 5-minute changed state, right? Kind of. But we have a new bearish SMT now. But now we have a new bullish SMT. Hey, I'm so curious if gold short what's up with gold and shorting. Now I'm curious if hold on. I'm gonna be. What's your ranking on cup? Right now I'm losing. So, but in general, if this can hit, then I'd be up a lot. Where's A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P? You know what? I think I should just keep trading till I hit the daily loss limit. That's what I should do. And just take a whole bunch of trades. Where's Phoenix Box? So what I'm wondering is if this... Oh, we just souped the true open there. I hope we go up here. But it inversed. Five-minute inverse. I don't know. Hard to say for sure. I hope it's high resistant. It might be high resistant. Oh yeah, I was gonna check the gold block. We have a rejection block, kinda. It's at the low. It's at the low of the dealing range. Yeah, kind of. Starting to actually get Goldbach a lot better. $30-second inverse. But it's also important to be aware of the fact that there's fees, right? Every time you take a transaction, you're gonna have some kind of fee. So those add up too. So, you know, I guess you gotta be careful in that sense. I mean, look at the true open getting souped. Now we're souping this. I wonder if this is its own dealing range. Yeah, look, rejection block partition, for value gap partition. Sweep partition. I mean, this looks really nice. Maybe we're gonna reuse the rejection block. I might just allow myself to keep going until I hit the daily loss limit. Or till I hit, wait. We'll see what I want to do. I don't know yet. We low-key kind of have another rejection block. Yeah, once I hit however many losses I'm supposed to have for the day, I have to be done. That's basically the way that I'm gonna do this. Oh, maybe finally. We did use that rejection block, so there was a Phoenix model right here. That's pretty sweet. I'm trying to think if I. How should I do this? Like, if I'm in profit after the 12 trades, maybe I could allow myself to keep trading. I don't know yet. I don't know. The main thing is no more than 12 losses max. Oh, man. I think. Oh, we just souped that true open. Now we're in this rejection block. try to figure out rules that I can go by that makes sense. Because I honestly kind of want to keep trading, because I just think more opportunities makes sense. No, I'm not going to do the 6 bullets allowed in the evening thing. I'm going to just do 6 bullets total. Or no, I'm going to do 12 bullets total. But, but maybe if I'm trading, maybe if balance is in profit, I unlock 12 after 12 bullets. Then oh, that's a good idea. If balance is in profit after 12 bullets, 12 bullets used, 12 more unlock for that day. I'm here. What up, Javier? I've been in this Phoenix model trade for a minute. So I'm doing this trading competition and yeah. I'm trying to figure out the best way to go about doing all this because there's a whole bunch of different thoughts I have. One idea is if balance is in profit after I use the 12 bullets, I get all 12 bullets back. I think that's an interesting idea, and I'm considering doing something like that. Oh gosh. Why is it just being annoying? It might run these lows. It might be low resistance. It might be. I might flip the trade. But it looks like we're souping true opens to the downside. What's the best way to do this, guys? I want to basically allow myself to keep trading, but never come close to this daily drawdown limit. Well, I mean, obviously come close to it. The goal is to only have a $100 buffer between the daily loss limit and whatever. Yo, Jake, mark past the week's open. Can you see how price use it as support and resistance level? Oh, really? I kind of got to focus on this first for a second. I'm concerned this is going to be low resistant. Um, it's still Phoenix model. Like, I don't know, guys. I think I'll just keep this trade. But I think I'll keep trading if it's a loss, I'll keep trading. Mark out this past week's open. Okay, past week's open. Okay, I'll go look at that right now. If it's stop loss, it's fine. Oh yeah, that's true month open. This thing, yeah, that past week's open is true month open. Yeah, this is actually true month opens. That's a quarterly theory level. I like the idea of getting the bullets back if balance is in profit. I think that makes sense to me. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Okay. Can we do it this time? Can we go? Can we finally go up? Finally. Maybe. Hope this is the real deal this time, because I'm getting kind of annoyed. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's a nice 5-minute pin bar there. How'd that 5-minute close? 1-minute inverse. Yeah, 5-minute pin bar doesn't look bad. I think this is a 2022 model. At where? 29,075? Dang. Well, I'm long right now. Where's this? Where's the 2022 for value gap thing? See, told you guys. There's the 2022 model. All true opens got manipulated. This is the fun part about watching price, is I can see this stuff live. Wow. It's kind of cool. So, like I said, I don't know what's best, because I want to target Asia high, but should I? I don't know. This is looking really nice, guys. Just hit 2 projections. I might be better at trading Asia. Then again, I can't really say that because I've been sucking trading Asia. But like in general, I might actually be better in long term, in long term terms. Like I think I could be better at trading Asia. Yeah, and you get this as a change in state. You get 4 projections here. Once again, low resistance highs. So any place I can take profit with stop loss, that's gonna be possibly a really good move. Anywhere I'm able to take profit with stop loss could be very helpful. Oh, we're retracing. Where did you say you were shorting? 29,075. We have not gotten there yet. Yeah, because it's a Venom model too, so there is concern of that being used, I guess. I guess I don't know. It's tricky. It is very tricky. It's not super straightforward. The correct move. Because I think we could get through the Venom gap. But we also might not. Yeah, I might take some off there, honestly. But the sad part is I'm barely gonna be in profit on the day if I were to take profit there. So I don't know. I'm on one hand higher time frame bullish. On the other hand, in this situation, but on the other hand, this Venom gap might be tricky to get through. As you said, it could be a short opportunity. That zone is where a 2% move started in the hourly time frame. It might be used as resistance. Yeah. I'm pretty aware we're probably gonna get here, but the question is when we hit that, what do I do? Do I take some off? It's not exactly clear if the best move is take some off or try and get all of them to target Asia high but on the 15 minute, is it really a fair value gap? Not really. The 15 minutes an outside bar. Okay, I'm not scared of the Venom gap anymore. The 15 minutes gonna close as an outside bar. I'm not scared. I think we're gonna go through it. The 15 minutes closing as an outside bar. I'm gonna trust myself. I think we're gonna go through it. Honestly, would not be surprised if we went up 7 projections or even 8 projections. I hope we start expanding aggressively after this 15 minute, if this 15 minute can close. Javier, did you sign up for the tournament? We're hitting the Venom gap. Outside bar is about to close. We got 1 minute. Finally back in profit. $34 seconds, and this outside bar is gonna close. Hopefully we start to get violent here. We'll see though. It could end up using the Venom gap. I think the 15-minute closed just now. Yeah, 15-minute just closed. As an outside bar. You're somehow in the comp? You're in it? Let's go. Nice, man. So we definitely could retrace back down to this. I'm not gonna suggest that we can't do that. But I think I'm just gonna hodl. It might be a mistake, but we'll see. 10-minute closes an outside bar as well. So as Javier said, it's a Venom model. Or I mean, Javier didn't say that, but that's what we're facing here is this Venom gap. So, like I said, I was aware we're probably gonna reject this. I just hope that it continues through. This could be a breaker here. Could end up being low resistance, but how do the high time frame candles look? One hour is going to close possibly as an outside bar. Previous hour created a pin bar. Yeah, but 30 minutes closing as possibly an outside bar. And the 15-minute is an outside bar. But you're right, 1 hour is a pin bar. So it could end up being shorts here. Javier has a point. And, you know, what does a 2 hour look? I think it's even higher time frame is Venom. This is a Venom model. And we use the Venom what's it called? The Venom order block. So on even higher time frame, it's 2 hour Venom and then 15-minute change in state. Do you have access to cumulative delta? I'm using candle delta. I'm not using cumulative delta, but maybe I should use cumulative delta. Maybe send me some pictures of what it is and if you like it or not. Kind of feels like this might be a 2022 model on the 15-minute. Once again, let's check the dealing ranges and let's see if the rejection block's here and the Fervagap's here. Oh, it's retracing now. Well, we'll see what happens here. Oh, that's the wrong one. I was using this one. Yeah, wait. We need to go up one more. Imagine we go all the way back up to all-time highs here. I mean, it's feeling like those are low resistance. What about the high time frame true opens? Yeah, I mean, look, there's a bullish SMT there. And honestly, the more I'm looking at it, the more I'm thinking it's higher time frame gonna be bullish now, actually. One hour, 30 minutes gonna close as an outside bar. In 5 minutes, possibly. We're below true month open, true week open, true day open, true session open. I'm honestly really high time frame bullish, honestly. Now. So every long that I can get within this price league to go up to all-time highs, that's probably going to be my move, I would say. Like this kind of like swing trade seems like could be good. Right, you have 2-hour Venom. Probably a reclaimed gap. There's no internal sweep though. That is an issue, honestly. I didn't think about that. Well, I guess actually there is an internal sweep. I think if the 30-minute can close as a pin bar, we might start flying. This could be accumulation, Judas swing to start the week, manipulation, maybe distribution. Maybe we end up with a classic expansion week. Yeah, I think we'll go up here. Jake, can you explain the quarterly sequence? Oh, yeah, just basically it's just true opens. So the the opening price of the second Sunday of the month, that's true month open. The opening price of uh, Monday 18 o'clock, that's true week open. Midnight is your true day open. It's the open of Q2 of any range of time. So session open is the first hour and 30 minutes of the 6 hour block. So London's true open would be 1:30, New York's is 7:30, and then so forth. It goes even down to even lower time frame cycles than that. So I wouldn't be surprised if something like this played out. So what is this? Basically the 15-minute chart. So oh, it closed. 30-minute closes an outside bar. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, things might get fun. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Now we're moving. That's its cue. 30-minute outside bar closed. There you go, man. 15 minutes closed. Oh, this might get fun. This might get real fun real fast. Back, hopefully, I'm almost back in profit on the tournament again. We'll see. It could be Venom model on the 30-minute. I've said this before. I hope it's not. Or was it the 15-minute? Or was it the 5-minute? It was the 5-minute. So it could be Venom model, but once again, I think that the hourly outside bar, the 2-hour Venom, and the 30-minute change in state, and basically this is a propulsion block. I think all of that kind of holds higher power. Oh, the edges in the divergence. Price makes a new low, but delta stops falling. Buyers are absorbing unleaf. That is your long signal. Okay. Wait, so I should be looking at cumulative delta? That could be helpful, honestly. Thanks for the idea. Dang, I've been in this trade for over an hour. Midnight just happened, so we might suit midnight. Now it's possible that maybe that's bearish, but I don't know. I hope it's not. I think you're looking at a change in state off this Reaper gap. Price makes a new high, but delta drops. Sellers are offloading into strength. That's your short signal. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean we reclaimed this. I want to see this outside bar print. I don't think we'll come back now. I want to see this print to the upside. I could even put my stop loss below that now if I want to, but I don't really want to. If we can hit Asia high, I'm really liking taking profit there. Or taking profit, but maybe with taking profit with stop loss. I don't think that's a bad idea. Oh. Where's Asia high? We're in London session now, huh? Yeah, I actually think I'll just go all off at Asia high. I guess that is where I'm going. That is where I'm already taking profit. So. Oh yeah, because I kind of want to. I was gonna take profit with stop loss. That's right. You're in shorts? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I'm staying in my trade. I could I could trail it, but at this point I have conviction that this 15-minute and 30-minute outside bar will take us at least to Asia high. So and honestly, wouldn't be surprised if it kept going to even all of these highs. All of them, even these ones. So I'm very interested in taking profit with stop loss when we hit Asia high. If we hit Asia high. My bad. Come on. We should go at least one projection of the order block. So one projection will put us there. Project out the outside bar, I guess. Cumulative delta, for the example, this whole time has been negative. Sellers still in control even though price is moving up. Oh, really? Interesting. Well, we should go at least one projection. I would hate for it to come all the way back to stop loss. But I don't think I should trade out of fear. I think we should go to Asia high. Huh. Once again, it's Asia high and also equal highs. Where's Asia high? Or where's my Asia indicator? My Asia indicator. Oh my. We're gonna hit one projection. Like I do want a partial. I do. I guess I'll maybe partial a little bit, or I don't know, dude. I don't know what's best. I think we'll go to Asia high. I'm just gonna let it be. If it don't go to Asia high, then I'm wrong. But I'm gonna just hold with conviction for Asia high. Once again, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and that's just trading. So, but I'm not gonna partial yet. So we should be hitting one projection of the outside bar. So there's a good chance we get a little retrace here. I'm honestly kind of probably expecting it, but I hope we don't. See that? So one projection hit. So once again, might retrace. I'm just gonna just say I'm aware that that's gonna be a possibility, but I'm gonna just chill. I think we should seek Asia high and equal highs. So and then if we do hit Asia high, I'll TP with stop loss on the other half, and I'll leave the rest to go to 4 projections. Approaching NWAG low. Yeah, it's coming. Once again, I told you guys we might retrace that one projection. But now that we have this outside bar, I'm just going in with my confidence in my back test, and this looks really solid with good signature in my opinion. So yeah, I'll take half off at Asia for sure. You know, the one issue is you do have a suspension block here, but if there's enough displacement, you could just see a world where we just keep going to 4 projections. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for. Obviously, we have this external gap. That's another thing to be aware of. And I mean, hey, it might reject, but I think we're in time-based discount. I think this is much higher time frame trade than like this whole thing is accumulation, then a model, and then distribution. So like I said, I think we'll run up to this LRLR probably, which, I mean, I'm only taking it to Asia, so. Once again, I said one projection could reject, and that is very, very reasonable. Obviously, I don't want it to. And it might just reverse off of one projection if this bearish S&T is strong enough. I hope it doesn't. But I'm aware that it could. Once again, if we can hit Asia high, I'm looking to just plop in that trailing stop with the other half and then see if it runs the 4 projections. There's a chance if we run through Asia high, it will be with violent displacement, and then if so, then I should be able to have a safe. That should be a safe spot for my stop loss. So. If 5 minute can close as an outside bar, this could be very, very bullish. Another thing to consider that maybe I'll do is maybe I'll take profit with stop loss on everything. If this closes a 5 minute outside bar, I would definitely consider the taking profit with stop loss on all the contracts. You think we break Asia highs? That's what I'm hoping for. That's my take profit right now. If this can close as an outside bar on the 5 minute, then I would really like. I really like the idea that we go to Asia highs, but we'll see. So 39 seconds until this could close as an outside bar. 8 seconds. It's got to move up a little bit, otherwise it's going to close as a pin bar. Okay, close as an outside bar. I guess kind of a pin bar, but it did close as a pin bar, and it was a precision swing point. I don't like that. I don't. It could go low. It might go lower here, guys. It might go lower here. I'm hoping we don't, though. I'm hoping this fails. I don't know if it's delivering from anything necessarily. I'm keeping my faith in this outside bar on the 15-minute. Oh, and the 30-minute. You're targeting 28,800. If we get sweep and change and stay up off this gap, I'll trail a bit. I'll trail a bit because this needs to deliver us up, otherwise no bueno. If this inverses, it's not good. And then this will probably take us lower if it does. If it inverses, I might flip the trade. But like the 15-minute outside bar, I like it. That's the issue. That is the issue. think it closed as an inversion, didn't it? Oh well, now we got 10 minutes left. Oh great, this might end up coming all the way back. We'll see, I guess. Dang it. But we are tapping this 30-minute change in state, so. Oh, I think we just manipulated midnight. Why is nothing loading? um, Dang. No. Oh man, I should have just taken profit when I was. But the thing is, like, I don't know. It's not easy to make the right decision all the time. Volume picked up, CVD more negative, shorts are strong now. I'm just gonna stay in the trade. I'm gonna just see what happens. I could see this staying high resistant. I mean, we are in discount relative to like every true open, I think. Every single one. 5 minute, 5.625, 22.5, midnight, 22:30. I mean, yeah, the 90-minute true open, session open, month open, week open, and it's a higher time frame bullish market. And now we're getting SMT back up. This should be a 2022 model right here. Oh, hey, I like that 3 minute outside bar. I like that. Doesn't look bad. There's no internal sweep though. Great. Jake, where I learned about order flow, I made 2 videos about order flow recently. I made there's a whale video and I made a video about absorption and aggression. I recommend watching both of them. I'm hodling the trade, dude. I know that there's a chance that we'll go run this, but we're below every true open, and we also just have been getting such good signature off this high resistant liquidity, and Asia High is just such a clean target that I'm like, this is worth just letting it either hit it or not, because at the end of the day, if it hits, I'm gonna be in a really good spot on the leaderboard. Yeah, of course, bro, of course. But hopefully that makes sense. It's a tournament mindset. Like this is a game of like we have 1 week to get the biggest return as possible. So I gotta play a little aggressive. I don't feel bad about it. You just gotta do what you gotta do, and that's just what you gotta do sometimes. So once again, I'm like, okay, all off the Asia High with keeping with stop loss is gonna allow me to get a really be in a really good spot in the tournament. I'm just saying. Sometimes it's not about being conservative. It's about doing what you need to do to get in a solid spot to win, or to get in the top 1,000 so you can make the second round. So you ended up getting Phoenix model there. Did you guys see that? Alright, come on. "30-second outside bar." And a change instead of delivery. Let's see Asia High. Come on. And yes, I haven't done anything with this trade. I'm still in it. It's been 2 hours, but Phoenix entry. And yes, I took some losses at the very beginning of the stream, but I'm trying to play aggressive. You know, I'm okay with losing. I'm going to be taking a lot of trades over the course of the next week, so I'm okay with losses. I mean, this 15-minute outside bar, like I said, I could see it delivering us to who knows how high, honestly. I'm not really going to change my mind right now. I do think that could happen. We're below every single true open. Every single one. Or at least every single one's been manipulated. Great. We are rejecting this Reaper gap. Oh no, I just barely saw this, but we're rejecting this Reaper gap. Oh man. Well, all I can say is it might be low resistant, but I'm just going to hold this with conviction in case it's not. I think it has a decent chance to stay high resistant. Okay, now it's inversing again. Maybe. This is the moment of truth if we can break this or not. "15-minute might close as a CRT. Oh! Violent candle just happened. Now you're looking at a 3-minute outside bar possibly. Very nice signature on this. Outside bar off of high resistant liquidity. This is textbook. This is the manhole cover effect I went over in that one video, right? High resistant, outside bar off of it. So this could be very strong. We just got the closure as an outside bar. But it's in this Reaper gap. But we'll see. We'll see. Seven projections right at that true open. I will start trailing whenever we get displacement above these highs. Just, to be conservative and make sure I don't screw up. Isn't this the London macro? London macro is from when to when? I'm pretty sure this is London macro. Starts at like 33. Oh no, that's at 2:33 Eastern. So it's not yet. Okay, maybe. Once again, I need to see some violence here. But that 3-minute outside bar off of this high resistant curve, textbook. Now we're just looking at this and saying, okay, does it have what it takes to get us to Asia high? Asia high is right there. Hopefully it does have what it takes to get us to Asia high. But we'll see. We'll see. Ah, 10 minute was a CRT. Interesting. I told you guys the manhole cover effect. You guys remember that video? Anyone watch that video? I honestly don't think anyone watched it, but that was one of my most valuable videos. I literally had one like, but that if you haven't seen that manhole cover effect video, watch it because this is exactly the same exact thing that happened in that video where boom, high resistant, high resistant, high resistant, high resistant, outside bar, boom, explosion. Okay, and then if it hits, I'm going to be taking profit with stop loss at different distances away from um, whatever it's called, and then I'll hodl them overnight. I'll just go to bed. If this were to hit TP. I hope it does. See, I'll do... Two, I'll do two, 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 and one. Just at different spots. Come on. Could be Venom model on the 5-minute. It might be. Yeah, it might be Venom model. I hope it's not. That's all I have to say is I hope it's not. It's a 10-minute Venom model too. I hope it's not. I just hope it's not right now. That's all I can say. Reaper gap. Right at True Day Open. I mean, we might use this one. I might, what I might do is there'll be a trade off this Reaper. I might just trail the stop loss to there if it's not used. Does that make sense? there's no internal sweep, so I'm not really sure about that one yet. I hope I'm right. I think we're back at equilibrium of this leg. Yeah. Alright, now you have SMT. So now I could trim my stop loss to below this low if we don't get something off of this. One minute closing as maybe precision swing point. "15-second closed as a precision swing point." I don't know if it's that good, but let's get back below all the true opens. "30-second outside bar." So this is what's it called? Reaper Abyss. This is Reaper Abyss. I don't think we'll go below this now. But that outside bar is not actually that fantastic. It's actually really not that fantastic at all, actually. Maybe we need to come to this. No. Might end up being low resistance. It might be. Oh no. Yeah, it's probably ready to go run those lows now. Dang it. Yeah. If this does kind of start to look like it's going to be low resistance, then I might just get out. I mean, like I said, it was a CRT on the 10-minute. So I don't know. not super straightforward. We have that same 15-minute outside bar that's been there this whole time. I hope we go higher here. Like I said, below all the true opens. Honestly, this kind of feels like Venom model right here. I hope this is the real deal this time. I don't know how much more I can take of this these fake moves. Another outside bar. This high resistant liquidity is being defended like crazy. Yeah, it's whatever. It's either gonna hit stop loss or TP. There's what they have to do. So. 'We'll see. 1 minute change state. I'm gonna get rid of everything real quick. How does the higher time frame look? If this closes an outside bar, I would flip my trade. Like to the downside. If this closes the outside bar to the downside, I would consider flipping my trade. Because at that point, then it would look like it'd be ready to go run the low resistant liquidity. If this 5-minute closes an inversion for value gap, that'd be really good. What is better, CFD or futures? Well, in the United States, CFDs are illegal, so. So, I like trading futures. Three-minute closed as maybe a precision swing point. 3-minute for sure closes a pin bar. Yeah, we could be looking at hand of FA here. Below all the true opens. Yeah, I think this will be hand of FA. Whoops. On the 3-minute. That's the power, guys, of just trusting yourself and what you think's gonna happen. I mean, obviously, it might still reject, but now I'm really liking this 3-minute pin bar. Been in this trade for 854. Now it's 11:04. I've been in this trade since 2.5 hours. Wow. Come on, man. Come on. Seal of FA. Looking good. 5-minute inversed. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. So 3 minutes left in the macro. It's still technically a 10-minute venom to the downside. But like I said, I think it's high resistant. Two minutes left in the macro. Okay, four projections of the hand of FA. It could retrace here. I hope it doesn't. I hope we start just zooming, but I don't know. Five-minute inverse to the upside. We're somewhat rejecting four projections. All trail some when we hit seven projections. If we hit seven projections. Or maybe I'll just hold all of them, I don't know. Oh yeah, that's so cool. So yeah, the distance to drawdown goes up. Um, that's really interesting. So, so you get more of a buffer throughout the day if you don't hit it, which is really nice. 'Cause it allows for intraday scaling. 1 minute formed an outside bar. Didn't play out though. One of the problems is the macro ended. So 5 minute closed as an outside bar, but it closed into a gap. If this, like I said, if this were to close like looking like it was gonna run the low resistant liquidity, I would flip my trade, and it might. No, but now we're back in the Reaper gap again. I hope it stays high resistant at this point. I don't know. It might. Great. Bullish SMT, maybe. Oh, there you go. There's bullish SMT. Kind of inversion there. Maybe not the most obvious inversion, but five-minute close, but it closed into a rejection block. We might be getting some kind of a dynamis model, like a 5-minute propulsion block or something. Or maybe a lower time frame one than that. If this is an outside bar, I would consider flipping. Oh boy. Yep, we're gonna get this bearish outside bar and it's all over. It's all over if this closes. That and shorts are gonna play out. If this actually closed. But I still have some hope that we'll go up, but I don't know yet. Oh! Oracle closes a bullish outside bar. We'll see. Let's go. Come on, one final push. One final push. Let's get us to Asia High. Come on, one final push. Get us to true session open. "13 seconds. Come on, one final push. It closed. We're in the Hydra macro. Finally, come on. Run it up. So this time I think I will just trail because I just gotta get. I just probably gotta get to bed. If it can get up there, come on. Asia High. Come on. Asia High is right at 7 projections. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's do this. Let's do this. Come on. Let's have this one be the real deal. Three-minute close is an outside bar as well. 5-minute close back within the range. Come on. 15-minute rejection block held. 5-minute rejection block held. Oh my gosh. I don't want to deal with this breaker right here. How you trade this range? I'm in this trade right here. It's been 2 hours, but I took this Phoenix. Because I'm anticipating high resistant conditions. That's how. Longest trade in. This might be the longest trade I've ever taken. Are you in the trade? Yes. I took some losses though, as you can tell. This is ridiculous. I wanted to go hit Asia High so I can go to bed. Come on. Or stop loss. Stop loss, either one. If it's stop loss, that's depressing, but it is what it is. It's only day one of the tournament, so there's just so much more, so much more, you know, time left. Once again, I'm concerned about there is a chance that we're gonna reject the Reaper Gap, but I'm sticking with the same plan that I've had this whole time, which is that I think it's bullish. I think it's high resistant. I think, yeah, I think that's it. That's the whole story. I think it's bullish, high resistant, and then we're gonna go up to Asia High. But I don't know. I'm surprised. Like, this is like usually high resistant liquidity doesn't reject this many times. And that is concerning because eventually it's going to become low resistant. If we keep banging into it and we don't break it, it'll be low resistant. So I'm just saying, like, that is a concern. Like, but in general, I think, yeah, we'll see. Just waiting. Just time's ticking away. I really hope we hit Asia High this time. We're still in the Hydra Macro. 130. I don't know. Are we going to be able to do it? We might reject this Reaper Gap. Man, if this inverses, this would be another good trade. I would say. I can't enter any more trades, but this is, like, if this inversed, I would say that's not bad, in my opinion. Oh my gosh. Bro. This is not... You've got to be kidding. I'm hoping this is one final soup. We outside bar and inverse at the same time. That would be the most light bulb thing I've ever seen. We just got 130 open. Once again, if this closes an outside bar, it would be, and as an inversion, most light bulb thing ever. Okay, if this were to close. It might have just been waiting for 130, guys. I mean, I guess that's just what it was doing, maybe. But it has 16 seconds to decide here what it wants to do. Well, actually, the 5 minute has 2 minutes. 3-minute closes a bearish outside bar. But the 5-minute hasn't closed yet. Even if this does close as a bearish outside bar, I don't think it's that convincing of a bearish outside bar. I don't think I would do anything about it. Obviously, it'd be way better if it closes as a bullish outside bar. Oh my gosh. Oh, 15-minute pin bar. Oh, I like that. That 15-minute pin bar is nice. Oh, that gets me excited. Okay, I really like that 15-minute pin bar. Once again, that's really nice because that's basically, protecting my stop loss. At least it should be. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. Once again, I'm just trying to be patient here. Is it going to be low resistant? I might flip the trade. The 5-minute, did it close the bearish? Oh, 5-minute closes the bearish outside bar. No. Oh. Another Reaper Abyss. If this closes as a pin bar. Oh yeah. Remember what? So Javier once told me that an outside bar that gets outside barred by another outside bar isn't a higher probability outside bar. And you can see that's exactly what's happening. Oh my gosh. It's happening, guys. 5-minute outside bar. Outside barring. Old outside bar. Like I said, guys, I said this 5-minute outside bar, even if this did close, I don't know if I would love it. And you can see, wow, I was so right. Now it's like this is like there's a bigger fish in the water, right? This guy ate this guy. The shark ate the fish, but the whale ate the shark. Yeah. Wow. I hope this closes. Been waiting a long time on this one. This inversion is going to be really nice, guys. Really, really nice. And if this does inverse, I'm going to lock the account and just wake up tomorrow and trade it. I'll wait I'll lock it for like 5-10 hours. I don't know. It is a propulsion block, but I think it's not. I think it's gonna go up. There's an outside bar, another outside bar. It just needs to inverse this gap here, including the volume imbalance probably. Come on. "54 seconds." This is really nice. If this can close in 30 seconds, I really like this. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Closed. I think this is really, really nice. I think this is really, really nice. I think objectively, like this is a brilliant trade right here. Very, very high probability we should go to Asia High. Once again, I'm going to be taking profit with stop loss, and then on some of them. Some of them I'm actually taking profit at Asia High, but then the rest I'm just going to slide in a trailing stop really aggressively. But we appreciate the hearts. I just saw that. Thank you. Still think this is a really nice. This is one of the best trades I've ever seen. If this fails, I don't know what to say other than, yeah, this shouldn't fail. I don't think this is. I think this is one of the best trades I've ever seen. So I don't think this should fail in any way. If this fails, then I should probably quit trading, because this is really nice. No way. I mean, it's not often you see an outside bar. That outside bar is another outside bar that also inverses a fair value gap off of high resistant liquidity, taking all the true opens, delivering from a Reaper gap. It's not every day you see all those confluences. I really think that we should go higher off of this. Wow. I would consider flipping the trade if it showed a true desire to go lower. Price was stuck in a range. I hate this PA. Yeah, it is kind of stupid. Okay, come on. I don't think that we should. Uh, I don't think that we should. This should fail. I really don't. But if it could, it could. Hey, this is a pin bar souping midnight. It's a pin bar souping midnight delivering from Reaper Gap. I actually, I want to take this one. Oh, it's on the 1 minute. I would want to take this one on the. I want to take this on one of my alt accounts, just for fun, because I can't. But I really like this. Is this a precision swing point? Yep, it is. Yeah, I'm gonna try this on one of my alt accounts.
Order filled.
$29,145. Go. We have every reason to go higher. Every reason. I think we just need to wait for the macro, and then I think we're good. Once that macro comes in, I think hopefully we should start going. So we got the macro in 4 minutes. We've literally every reason to go higher. Come on, take us to Asia High. Fine. If we can go to Asia High, I just want to go to bed, dude. Just go to Asia High. What is going on? Go. Go. I need to scream at it. 2 more minutes to the macro. 1 more minute, basically. "23 seconds." I'm pyramiding on the alt account right now, just so you're wondering what's going on. That's what.
Order filled.
Go! It's the macro! What are you doing? Go! No, ain't no way. It might stop me on that on the alt account. If it says stop field, it's because it's the alt account. No!
Stop filled.
Once again, that was the alt account. There was one reason that wasn't actually that great, and that was because the outside bar did not inverse the gap, but I thought it was fine. In all honesty. This is so stupid, dude. Just, it's the macro. Just decide you want to go up or down. I think it should want to go up, but
Order filled.
it's again on the alt account. It's the macro. Come on. Oh. If we don't go higher right now, I quit trading. I'm just kidding. But no, we should go higher. We have every reason to go higher right now. Holy chop fest. Alright, macro time. Come on. Let's just be for real now. Let's make a deciding. Let's make an executive decision. Are we gonna go up? Let's make this. Let's make this decision. Let's make it now. This is legit painful to watch. $14 minutes left in the macro. I wouldn't be surprised if all of a sudden, like out of nowhere, we just spawn in like a giant like candle that wicks out all the lows and then closes higher. I could see that happening.
Stop filled.
Alright, that one got stopped out. Not my real trade, right? My the account that I'm just trading for fun. We might reclaim this again.
Stop filled.
And that other one got stopped out too. Not the Tradify, not the Grand Cup, but on this alt account. Okay, once again, this gap here might hold. Yeah, it really is just chop. Wow. We might go lower. I don't think so, though. Gosh. There's still 10 minutes left in the macro. Trying this on Sim if we get it. This pin bar. Just for fun.
Order filled.
Asia high, 1-4. Dang. Really not getting movement, huh? Okay, I'm done trading the alt account if this fails. Gosh.
Stop filled.
Alright, I'm not trading the alt account anymore. Exit market and close. Dang, bro. Really? just sucks because that trade looked really nice, or so I thought. Once again, below all the true opens. So I think did those outside bars fail? This one. This one hasn't. We haven't taken the low yet. That pin bar did not work. There's still a chance it reverses here, but it's definitely like getting to the point where it's just annoying. And I really thought that was going to drive us higher, that inversion. Actually, we have 90 and micro on highs, and I will learn one thing today. Q2 sequence and play daily Q2, 90 Q2, micro Q2, so price draw to equal low. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I understand, but that's okay. I, I still think there's a chance that we reverse. I mean, you could be looking at something like this where accumulation, manipulation, SMT, distribution. You know what I'm saying? Like all this is accumulation, manipulation, and then distribution. Maybe. I mean, you have a 90-minute SMT. You know what I'm saying? Like this, I don't think. I think it could still end up delivering higher. That macro though sucked. I think we had 90-minute SMT. And all these highs are possibly low resistance. Yeah, this is 90-minute SMT, so time-based SMT. Actually, now, yeah, like I said, this actually isn't bad for longs now. Yeah, definitely. Definitely could happen. Because, like I said, 90-minute SSMT, we got low resistant highs, possibly. And as you guys know, when you have a drawn liquidity that rests past low resistant highs, it's like, it's an amazing target. So it actually might still deliver, right? I thought that this inversion was going to play out, but to be fair, it was in premium. I mean, that inversion, I thought it was perfect, but I really don't actually. It actually wasn't, right? We were in premium. So, it is what it is. Alright, so this, this could reverse here. It's possible. Yo, is it gonna be Halcyon Protocol? Wait, okay, I gotta try this on my alt account. Hold on. No? Oh, maybe not. Wait, OT 0.705? Okay, I want to try this on my alt account. I want to try this on my alt account. Bro, we have daily 90 micro SSMT PO3 perfect reversal. Yeah, for real, like, it really could be a perfect reversal. Dude. Hear me out, okay? This 0.705 genuinely might be a bottom tick. I'm gonna try it on this account. This is one of my alt accounts. We're getting an outside bar. Maybe I'll just take that. Nah, I want to see 0.705 hit. Once again, if it says order fill, it's my alt account, okay?
Order filled.
Oh, maybe. Time for Kufu stack, okay?
Order filled.
Uh-oh, I accidentally hit 64. Uh-oh.
Order filled.
That was an accident. I didn't mean to do 64. That could have been bad. I gotta be careful not to do that. Get another Kufu stack in on this one.
Order filled. Stop filled.
Oh man, that one didn't work. This might be an outside bar as well. Guess not. Not a good one. 2 minutes an outside bar though. That doesn't look bad. Finally. What was the other trade I took? So I stacked on what? I entered and then I stacked where? On what? I entered at 0.705 and then I stacked on the 1 minute outside bar. That's right. So I could have stacked again on the 2 minute outside bar. Come on. Let's do this. Been waiting for 3 hours. We might need to get a 22.5 minute SMT. Like with this low possibly. Oh my gosh, I wonder if this fair value gap is a fair value gap partition. Once again, if it says stop filled, it's not my grand trade. It's not my cup account. It's the alt account. I think if I shift it by 0.25, it's gonna fit really nice. Yeah, it really does.
Stop filled.
Oh man. So once again, that was all the alt accounts, not my real accounts. Oh wait, there's a volume balance right there. I think we need to go to that. Oh, this trade's gonna be fun, I can tell. If this were to play out. Oh yeah, like I said, I think we needed the load time from SMT as well. Dang. It's 220. Yeah, I mean, I keep getting tripped up right now. Wow. Like I said, I would think it could reverse, but it's just not really showing much interest in it. Shorts, good job. You're right. So far. Man. I mean, surely this is gonna get targeted. It's gotta be coming. Right? We're getting close to the my real stop loss. I don't like that. I do not like that at all. If I get stopped out, I might just keep waiting until like we get the long to Asia high because I know like I might re-enter again because I know we're gonna get longs to Asia high eventually. Just by the way the market's accumulating now, now I'm like really certain that we're gonna get longs. It's just a matter of probably like when is it gonna be high probability enough to for us to get it, right? And so I'm at the point where I'll just re-enter again if I get stopped out because I do think we'll go up to Asia high. I just gotta be patient and just keep waiting. Huh. Interesting. That um that could be nice. Come on, this gotta be the real deal. One minute inverse.
Order filled.
Once again, this is on the alt account. I'm trying this inversion. Oh, outside bar.
Order filled.
I'm just trying stuff for fun, honestly.
Stop filled.
So that was once again on the alt account. That one was demo. I'm not doing a. I haven't changed the real account trade. I'm still in it. I've been in the real account trade this whole time.
Stop filled.
That once again, with that one was demo as well. All right, I think I'm just done trading demo, bro. I don't. Obviously, this is. Like I do think we're gonna go higher, but I guess we'll just have to see. This very well could be Phoenix model. Yeah, I think this will be Phoenix model. Once again, I just like trying stuff, so I'm gonna, there's gonna be a lot of trades that don't work, and it's whatever. I very well think this could be Phoenix model year. I'm gonna try this Phoenix model on demo too. Maybe Phoenix 0. I'm gonna try Phoenix 0. This is gonna be a ridiculous trade, but I want to try it. It's almost certainly gonna fail, but it might not. We'll see. We'll see. This is gonna be an interesting one. This one could be pretty high RR.
Order filled.
Once again on demo.
Stop filled.
You're joking. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, not my real account. Oh my gosh. I'm closing out of Tradify. I'm closing out of the demo account. Yeah. I'm about to get stopped out on the probably on the real account, on the whatever it's called. By the way, it's Monday, so no complaints. Yeah, it's the first day of the week, so. Okay, I'm actually kind of getting. Annoyed a little bit. Well. Rip.
Stop field.
I have no words, dude. That makes me once again, I am considering re-entering on like
Field.
once again, I think we'll go to the Asia High, so I'm like I don't know what to say other than I think we'll go to Asia High. Now we've finally taken all the lows, so oh, isn't this is that macro time that I was talking about earlier, way earlier.
Order filled.
This is the macro time from way earlier I was talking about. The 2:33 to 3 o'clock. How much you made? It's all in the Tradify Cup, so this is just simulated right now. Yeah, this is that one macro I was talking about however long ago. And now we're finally in it. This one. Where is it? Where's the macros? Oh, I have to go to the lower time frame. Yeah, see this? This box? That's the London macro. Didn't realize it was so important to have to wait for macros.
Order filled.
So I'm entering on the inversion as well. guess it's the macro time. So. Three-minute change state. Bro, there's no way. This is crazy, actually. My stop loss bottom ticked it. That's that is painfully sad. Oh my gosh. We have a Fervai up here. I think we're gonna reverse.
Order filled.
So I'm just gonna enter that last one right there, and then I think that this is the true reversal because we finally took all the lows. And if I'm wrong, I'm done trading for today. I mean for this trading session. I know that was insane. I like I said, I do think we're gonna go run this LRLR and go to Asia High. So like I also said earlier, I'm just allowing myself to re-enter as needed. But I actually might just I might just watch price action from my bed, and I think I'll end the stream. So, but I might be cooked so far in the tournament, but it is what it is. So I'll see you guys later. Peace out.